it's not like this is not going to be the best setup because I still don't know how to do everything that the streamers do. Like it's just going to look like this. Like I wish I knew a little bit more about it, but give me one give me 1 second. Yeah, like the streamer background. Yeah, and I don't know how to do any of that yet. I just it's a victory to me just to have you here talking to me and then have me talking and then have this like and have it just on YouTube. It it really is. Here's the thing you can watch it at. This is the YouTube stream. Yeah, and I'm going to cut it out and try to see if that works out. I don't know exactly what's going on with it, but I think it's working. I don't really know. Sort of, I think. It's chopping up, I think. Yeah, that's basically all I got. I don't know how to make like I don't know how to get us like I don't know how to like do all that streamer stuff yet. So this is probably like the best that I'll be able to do. Yeah, it's streaming. Like that was the victory that I said. A small little victory. Yeah, and like I was like I got it. So we'll see if this works. Just if you can pop in on the Axis side, just go kind of go from there and just see. I think like I think the microphone problems are taken care of too, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Lot 9. Yeah. Ladder 9,000. Bot 9,000 ladder. Ding dong. Okay. Oh man, that's so loud. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I'll sit with AI and try to figure out how to do the who's a jigget. Yeah, the Jebs tour it works really well. It is a big problem. You can't take car because you're sending too many troops back over to Western Europe. Karelia, because you're drop like it depends, but it like if you're going to use it, yeah, like if it works out really well if you can sustain the effort, right? If you can like, but if you go down too many IPCs, it doesn't work out with UK. Like if UK can't sustain, I think it's like 24 IPCs to just keep dropping 8 infantry in there. Seven would work, but UK rapidly declines really quickly if they're playing, if Axis are doing their job right. It, no, it does. Because like just if you can get like just 2 or 3 rounds with it, it makes it so that Karelia you can't with Germany get to Karelia effectively. And I've been like I've been kind of thinking like what's a really good buy uh for Russia. And I still haven't come to the any conclusions yet. Infantry seem to do really well, but if you buy only infantry, you're kind of getting a little bit of trouble. But if you control space with tanks, it seems like you can do a little bit better job. Like, and I think that, and I think it's more about space control than it is really about your unit count with Russia. But as time goes on, like you're going to be fighting Japan, and that's a big problem. It really is. Yeah. Yeah. hmm it really is. And the other thing that I've been experimenting with is just the all in with Russia. And the all in with Russia tends to do really well. If you say, you know what, my main goal is just to kill Germany and I don't care about Russia. If Japan gets Russia, that's fine. If United States can get to the critical like, you know, 12 transports with their navy, like you can do a really good job of just beating back Japan. Cowbears had this thing where he used like this tank express with uh, Japan. He'll put a factory in Fick, a factory in Kangtuang, and then a factory in China, and he'll just blitz 8 tanks across the board. And it was really fast, and I was like, huh. And then I started buying different. I started just doing different things because I knew UK would have a higher income because what he's doing, and then like UK could produce like 11 units a turn, and as I was producing 11 units a turn, I was just stacking up more units than he could get to because it took too much time for Japan to get to Germany. But in one of his games, he still plowed me over. So it's like, well, I don't know. That's why I need more data for everything. Like it's really, and if one attack goes wrong, like it gets nuts really quickly. It really does. Like if you fail one attack, then like it's like, ugh. Well, it with like a yeah, yeah. Well, the main problem I have with allies is my attacks fail. Like I'll have I'll send in like good odds for things and like it just ends up crumbling. And I'm sitting there like, what? Why? Like, and I watched this time and time again. Like, um, I was like, why are these attacks failing? So I was, just putting my head together, trying to think about building a battle calculator for this to see what the odds are that all my attacks work. And that was, I think that would be, something that would be really important because I played a lot like Bader. Like I have play styles where I play a lot like Bader did, but those play styles don't work because the attacks fail. And I was like, because I was sitting there thinking like, I copied a lot of the stuff that I did from Bader. I was like, why are my attacks not working? Like, what's going on? Like, where's the failure? And it's just I don't know what it is. Like, you send an infantry and an artillery against one guy, and the one guy wins, and you're like, well, what in the heck is this going on? Like, why does this like? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Metcalf is Bader. Ah, you know, right? Like it's a hard. That's really good definitive proof. Like if you've got the same IP and everything else, unless you went to a hassle to like IP spoof them or something. But yeah, 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 for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't. Yeah, I never saw the advantage, like unless you're trying to like try to hold your identity or whatever. But if you're gonna do that, just like say everybody you're starting a game, everybody use different names. We know who you are, but your opponent's not gonna know who you are. So, oh, oh sure, hmm, oh sure, yeah, yeah. Oh, it is. Yeah, there's certain attacks that always just work, like in the beginning stages of the game, like, and there's nothing that you can do about it. And because those attacks work, it forces allies to play a different way, or it forces the Axis to play a different way. And it's no longer like, and I'm trying, like, for me, I'm sitting down and trying to figure that out just a little bit more. Um, but yeah, it just does, like the C Zone 52 attack. No matter what you do, if you go heavy into C Zone 52 with Japan round one, you're going to be able to hold it. Like it's just matter of fact. Like you can't do anything about it. Right. Yeah. 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 And it's one of those things. And then before that C Zone 59 attack, you would take it in with a destroyer, and oftentimes you would not get the hit on that UK going in there, and you just wouldn't get it. So it's like, huh, now that's something interesting. And then like the West Russia attack. In West Russia attack, like usually you can come out theoretically with more units going in, but when you look at it, you're only ending up with like 7 or 8 units every time. Like, and it's one of the, like if you only have 7 or 8 units, that allows Germany to get into Karelia round one if you don't buy the tanks to back it. So it's like one of those things. It's like, huh. So like the programmer, like it's not the dice. It's actually the programming behind this stuff. Because I learned from the experience of like vibe coding my game engine. When I vibe coded my game engine, AA guns were notoriously hard. So I said, "Oh, okay." So like it told me go through everything and figure it out. What I think's happening with the AA guns in AAA is that you'll send the fighter in to attack, and then it rolls the one because it picks off airplanes like nobody's business. Like they, if I've noticed when I'm running bombing campaigns, UK's bombers will live, but the United States bombers will always die. It's one of those things as I'm like thinking like, oh, okay, so, because oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it goes through Marty, and Marty is the dice server itself. So like it goes to the when you make your attacks, it goes to Marty to make sure that the dice get rolled. Yeah, if you're playing through the AAA interface in the lobby, it goes to Marty. If you're, yeah, yeah. Like at 100% sure on that. It I know that when you're playing through the lobby system, it is Marty. Like I know that. So in any dice system that you put online, it's not 100% random. Like it's not random at all once you can figure out how to like um, do it. Because that was one of the things that I learned through this programming experiment that I was doing. Um, the closest thing to random that you can get is using random.org. And random.org does some things with like lightning strikes all around the world, and then it throws those into the. But for all other systems, it's not it's it's okay, but it's not actually random. So like it's kind of predetermined. And if you like, I was playing games against SD, and in those when I was playing those games with SD, consistent attacks always failed. Like I knew how to defend against it, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna hold. But then all of a sudden, my one attack, when I have to like, I would have to back out of Western Europe if I sent one extra infantry somewhere, and I need and like when I'd go to try to attack Archangel, but my Archangel attack failed, and then his tanks just come in and would take Russia. And I'm like, what is this? And it consistently failed like 4 or 5 games. And once you get those kind of data points, it's like, oh, okay, like, well, why is this happening? And it's not random, not completely random anyway. Um, oh yeah, I got you. It would be it would be possible, and it depends on like it depends. You'd have to go and look in the programming itself. Um, like if you had attacks that were predetermined, like there were always attacks that were predetermined. There might be like a flag on C Zone 52, right? Like in the programming game itself, like there's probably a flag on C Zone 52 that this never that United States flags in it. Yes, 100%, 100% there are flags, 100%. Because they probably went through and look at the data point, and there's something called, I guess it's called rubber banding, and they wanted to make the game, you know, like they wanted to make the game a little bit more resilient and a little bit quote unquote more fair. And if you look at the programmers who program some of this stuff, they're based in the eurozone. So they went and they looked at the data and they said, okay, if we fix this and fix this, it's going to make the game much more balanced. Um, and they just it I don't yes. Long story short, and it's 100% provable. It's not like it just is what it is. and like in finding all those different there I know for a fact there's one in West Russia, there's one in Anglo Egypt, there's one in C Zone 52, and there was one in C Zone 59, but they fixed the one in C Zone 59, and they also fixed the bombing. When I try to bomb Germany with United Kingdom on like the second turn, most times I'll only do like 1 or 2 damage. So there are these little balance points in the game that are working to balance out the game, which is why. Yeah, because they needed to balance out the game for Axis, because otherwise Axis have a really hard time just winning. And in order to get the Axis up to snuff, you'd have to give them like 17 or 18 IPCs to get to where they need to go. But with this, go ahead. Yeah, right. I don't know. Maybe they looked at things and like and players would never give the appropriate bids to play fairly, or something like that. And I don't know why the revised map was like this. There was probably a group that was really enthusiastic about revised itself at some point, and they just went and they put all this stuff in, and then new programmers came in that probably like, I don't know, like I this is what it is, like, and they had no idea that it was even there in the first place. But there, in revised on this revised board, there are absolutely places that are just flagged, 100%. Like what I know, it can. I don't have the skill to run that yet, but it can definitely do that. Like there's definitely ways to do it. And like it's really common. It's like a rubber banding thing, and some of it is because you're playing low luck. So in low luck, there are like really super just reliable things that will happen no matter what, just because of the unit composition. Like you know what I mean? Like 'cause I was talking with AI about it. Like, but yeah, it's just one of those things. Yeah, no, yeah, it's so. Hold on, let me get this up. What is that called? I don't remember the name of it, but I know what you're talking about. Like the randomization is based on your clock number on your computer, and then it just kind of throws that clock number in there to do it. Um, mhm. Yeah, it there's ways to hack it. Like I don't know them, and I wouldn't do it, but like there is ways to hack Marty. Like it's hackable. The program that sits on your computer is definitely hackable. You can edit it and do stuff. There, like, but I don't know. But no, no, it's not. There are certain things that are really hard to do. Like Triple A Club, the Triple A War Club is a patchwork of code. I was trying to like use AI to go in there and vibe code stuff, and like it just could not like get the XML file because there was a whole bunch of stuff, and I was like, wow, that's really wild. And there's a whole bunch of people in the Discord that are working on trying to make a new or make AAA doable again, or like they're reworking some of this stuff for AAA, which is I thought was pretty neat. They're helping make the code better. Was it through the edit function? Like, did you see the edit come up, or there was just yeah, yeah. Yeah, I played against some. I played against someone that modded the game as well. I got like uh, it's all really interesting. Like how to there are people that can definitely mod the game for their dice. Well, I don't like put it this way. I don't know if anyone we play against is actually quote unquote cheating against us. I know some of the new players, or maybe some of the old players, came on with a thing, and maybe they said they could go and like they have a cheat bot or something. Um, but yeah, a cheat a cheat bot basically. So like they log in with a new identity, and that new identity and bot has the cheats loaded on it to do it. But I don't see any of the players that come on here regularly ish having any type of cheating modalities. I played again, but it's doable. It's not like it's not doable. You know what I mean? Like it's not like you could do it. Right. Yeah. 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 No, I know what you mean. Like putting extra unit at the start of the game. Like, yeah, do that. Less effective. Ever catch you? Yeah. It would be. Yeah. No, you could definitely do that. Like you could like sometimes I'm playing against players and I swear when I look at the board, there was 10 infantry there. But then like I'll go and like leave the keyboard for a second and then I come back and there's 11. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. I know there was only 10 infantry there. What's going on? Um, he was. Yeah. Yeah, he's not. And I was looking at some of the results for things for some save games, and it's like um, on most games it gets everything right, but on some games it didn't get everything right. Like UK lost a random bomber. Um, like they're just and I don't. Maybe they're cheating, maybe they're not. I don't know. I don't really care because I just like to play the game, but it's interesting because it can do the people can do the exact same thing. They just edit and then it doesn't show up in history. Just like you said, where they're editing the board and things pop up and it doesn't show that they edited the board to pop it up and to put it in. Because like, it would literally just be a couple lines of code. You could go to like Gemini or Claude and say, "Hey, I don't want this to go in the history," and then do those things. And then the other thing that bugs me is that for whatever reason, the programmers did not put in the function to export things to XML. So like you can't export it. Like what do you like from the game history? Because it's going to get really cool. Like if they fix this issue of exporting data from AAA, you can actually just throw it into an MLM, a large language model, and then you can play the game against the LLM. Like, and then you can also get your moves from the LLM and your purchases from the LLM, which would be like really cool. So you could learn how to play the game. But the all the different programs and things that like I Sure. No. Like there would probably there if some people are really really competitive, the urge to cheat is just overwhelming. Like they're gonna cheat at everything though. Like they won't cheat at just how do you say that? There there probably are some people that are really honestly legitimately cheating that are regular players. Like I would that would be my basic assumption, but you'd have to profile them. You know what I mean? Like you could build a little profile. You could go to get a psychological profile through Gemini or whatever to to do that. But yeah, I think there's probably some cheating going on. I don't know if they do it all the time, but if they're really competitive, like you say, they're definitely cheating. Yeah, yeah, basis. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I don't know who they are, but I know people are cheating. I don't know who they are. Like I wish like I don't even say I wish I did, but there are people cheating at the game. Sure, like that just kind of that just happens across all things because people are people. Like it's what they do. Yeah. Yep. Yepers. No, all the time. All the time. Yeah. But if you're anonymous, you can get away with it. Um, and like that's one of the things that's a big problem with the internet. But yeah, I don't know if you ever heard of what's called the dead internet theory. Like I think it was the AI people were having problems finding data from the internet, and they were scraping a whole bunch of data from the internet. Beforehand, it was it was a lot of people, but now it's up to like 51% of generated 51% of the internet is basically AI generated content. So now it's going to keep going up, and I don't know what's going to happen with all this stuff because there's just too much out there, and a lot of it doesn't. It affects me, but it doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect my life directly. So I'm just like meh. What am I? And the other thing is, what am I going to do about it? Am I going to go out and get a whole bunch of people? Do I have the stuff to impact necessary change? No, really don't. So like it's kind of a lose lose proposition for me. I'd rather just right. It'd be impossible. So it's like, well, it is what it is. People are going to be people. They're, you've got all these different governments doing, like all kinds of things to people. Like it's just wild. Like it's just it just is what it is. Like, and what are you gonna do about it? Like, get out there, yell and scream, and the thing thing I don't like about everything is like you have freedom of speech, but you don't need freedom of speech. You need the freedom to go and take action on the things that are actually wrong, and you don't have that. So like it's so well okay. So I got better things to do than just yell into the abyss about anything really. It doesn't because it's not helpful. So like, what am I going to do? Well, I'm going to help everybody, the direct people around me and people that want to be in my life. I'm going to spend my time helping them. Like, like, mm, go. No, it's not. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I know. Like the control that we do have is like it basically just fake control. That's it. Yeah, it's like like you can control for the most part. You don't really have that much control over really anything, and all these people are just calling all these shots for you and your life, and like and you try to. Well, I don't. It just kind of is what it is, and like what I can change, I focus on it, and what I can't, I just say, okay, I got to go on with my life. I still got to go live. Like I don't know what's gonna like. I listen to this guy named Martin Armstrong all the time, and he has this really proven computer system about deep cycles, like how humanity goes through cycles. And I checked like all the cycles and like, going back and like all the cycles are right. And it's coming up that Europe is going to get a panic cycle. I think here in 2026, 2027. I'd have to go back and look at the article, but they're just all angry at Russia and they're going to go to war with Russia. And I'm like, all right, well, what exactly does that mean? And, what is war with Russia going to look like? And like, we've got a guy in the office now that is like, no war. He wants to like, just bring peace. And then you've got his like, the, like, I don't know what do they call that? They call it the blob, like our whole national security agency. And at this point, I don't think they're independent. I think they're all just one organization anyway. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't have data on it, and I'm not calling any shots. So it's like, well, like what are we really doing here? Like, what am I really doing here? As just a normal human being? Like, what am I doing in America? Like, and I was coming through things. I was like, I get to vote, but my vote doesn't really matter because it doesn't represent my interests. Okay, and like you can go to work, but your work doesn't care either way. Like, none of your interests are taken care of or even looked at. And it's just getting like to the my point is like, it's like, well, if none of this stuff matters, then look, why am I gonna like really participate? I'm gonna follow your laws and things like that, but why I'm not gonna bother participating in anything. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, like and that's not to the point where they're gonna put like a bullet in the back of your head for anything. Like, but we've seen people quote unquote get canceled or whatever. Um, but I don't know, like you. Yeah, yeah, no, on a yeah, no, I get it. Like, I'm pretty grateful too that there's no like there's no wagon out there that's taking me away to a fat camp because I'm obese. Like, it's just not gonna, like, it just doesn't, it just kind of is what it is. But on the flip side though too, it's like, well, like, I don't know. There's a lot to be grateful for, and there's some other stuff that needs a lot of work, but you can't put in the work to change it in the first place. And I think a lot of that too comes from like foreign governments and things like that, because like they won't let us, like, every time somebody tries to do some like grassroots change, there's probably some person or another government that tries to come on and co-opt that group to. So it's like, well, I don't know. We'll figure things out as we go. Like, I think with this AI stuff is like, I think the internet's actually going to go away. It's going to be like some niche thing that a couple people do here and there, but it's basically you're going to have an AI bot that does your bidding, and another person's AI bot comes and talks with your AI bot and says, "Hey, this is the deal," and then you consult your little AI bot and you say, "Should we take the deal or not?" And then you take the deal or you don't take the deal. Like, Scott, and I think that's going to be pretty wild because if 51% of the content already is already AI, like, it's probably going to go AI to like 99% eventually. Yeah, there's no way. And like there I mean, I guess it's not even going to be 10 years. I think like the project, I think what they're saying now is that there's this one guy, I was watching a podcast on Diary of a CEO, and the one guy's been in AI for like 30 years. He comes back and says, "We already have AI. It's already here. It's already, but and it's not, what we're trying to build is super intelligence." And like, this Sam Altman guy is a crazed lunatic, and he's making his own world coin, and he's making his own stuff, and it's going to be pretty crazy. um like, what all this, like, 99% unemployment by a certain date, no holds barred super intelligence, and the kind, like, from what some insiders, like, quote insiders, were talking about, is that if anybody pops AI super intelligence, like, the response is going to be nuclear. They're going to launch the nuclear weapons as soon as that happens. And I because no, not the AI. Let's say China gets AI superintelligence before the United States. The United States' response is going to be, we're going to nuke China. We can't allow them to have it. and then say Russia gets to AGI first, or the superintelligence first. United States and China's response, nuke them. And like, let's say the United States gets there first. Russia and China say, okay, that's it, nuke. That's like the top thing at the thing at the top. Um, and I think it's pretty, like, I was like, whoa. Like, Elon is building out to get off the planet. Like, he's building, he's building a boring company and like AI, artificial intelligence robots, and he's planning on sticking them on Mars. And I'm thinking to myself, hey, just wait around, Elon. We might just have all that stuff just placed here on the United here. I mean, like, it's really scary. Right. Yeah. Like, I guess his whole, like, all his stuff that he made, it's to go to Mars. The whole thrust. Oh, yeah, because he wants to get all his bots up on Mars, make tunnels underneath, and then he wants to start sending people up there to go and live. I mean, I'm like thinking to myself, I was like, well, okay, I can understand the desire to go, colonize another planet or whatever. Hey, great. Um, it is what it is, because, like, you know, but at the same, like, that's just what he's doing. And then you got other people like that, other people, other nations. They got a whole bunch of craziness going on too. It's not just the United States, but yeah. Mhm. Probably. Like, I wouldn't doubt it. Like, but I think, but who really, like, but honestly, like, who really knows? Because, like, humanity has been in tight spots before like this. It's not. It's really nothing new under the sun. So, and I think a lot of the things will work out. I think, but at the same time, it's like I know that there's mass suffering. There's mass suffering already on the planet. Like, I mean, like, the church could get rid of all the world's problems if they just stopped stealing from people. Like, I was reading, it's only like $100 billion or something like that to fix most of the world's problems, all the stuff. And like, if the church just kind of, the church could have like what are the, its jets, it's like, all this opulence, but we could like literally fix all the world's problems. We could end world hunger. We could end most of the malaria that was on the planet if they just, stat and stick with the program. But they don't. And like, it is what it is. Like, I'm not like, just you just go on with life. Yeah, you could right. I mean, like this is kind of the things that I'm, like looking at things. I was like, I don't know, like you just could take care of it, but they don't, and it's like, okay, well, hey, all right, what am I supposed to do about any of that? Yep. Yeah, yeah. It's like I don't. I think it's like I think they called it like deserialization or something like that. Like, cause I don't have any control over any of that. Like, and I'm not gonna stress. I'm not going bonkers because I've been bonkers before, man. I ain't going bonkers again. Like, I ain't doing that. Like, and it's just going on with my life. Trying to. Yeah, they really are. Like, most people are just like, hey, man, whatever. Like, I got to go feed my babies, get back to my wife or my girlfriend, or get to my job. Like, are you kidding me? I could be homeless if I miss this paycheck. It's like it's kind of like that, and that's a whole disaster in and of itself. Like, but yeah, like I don't. But it just is what it is. What are you gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit back, chill, help those around me, and go about my everyday life and obey all the laws. And that you know, if some weird law comes out that I have to start registering myself somewhere for something, well, like I'll have to pray about it, and think about it, and go on with my life. Like that's all. Like I don't know. I'm a peaceful dude. Like sure, give me a minute here. Let me go use the restroom real quick. We'll play around. Like, but I think the whole thing, I got it up, but I don't have like streamer quality stuff. I might see if anybody, like, I don't know, maybe we'll get together and pay somebody $100 to set it up on both our computers and get it all set for streaming or whatever, and then just try to stream. I do not think this game will go viral in any way, sense, or in any way, shape, or form. But I think we could probably get a good group of 100 people. I think that's possible. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. No. I know what you mean. Yeah. Like I think that's doable. Like I think it. Hey guys. Hey guys. Yeah. Like we could probably get everybody who plays like posted on their social media or something. But yeah. But let me go. Let me use the restroom. Oh no, it doesn't. No, I don't think anything comes up about it. But yeah, but let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. We'll play a couple rounds. All right. Great googly moogly. Welcome home, Paul. Hey, what's going on? Put a shirt on, did you? Put a shirt on, did you? Okay, so I botched the combat move. We're gonna pull out of the bot and then go back in the bot. I'm on non-combat. I didn't. Un momento, por favor, señor. We'll do 201. If I had a lot more skill and a lot more time with the game, I could probably come up with like all kinds of crazy stuff that I could do. But I think for the most part, it's just with allies, it's shuttling men and tanks and just doing what you can because you're some of the attacks just do not go right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anymore. Yeah, it doesn't. Like it there's ways to stop the Corellia stack. Like, yep, because you can like if you stack hard on Corellia round one, you Russia can stack Ukraine round two. Like it just can be done. Hmm. Yeah, it, nobody stacks it. Yeah, like there. It used to be like back about like, I guess it's about back a year ago. You could stack Anglo Egypt, and you could get away with the car stack. You could get away with both. Now you can't. It's only going to let you have one or the other. It only let it'll let you stack. You can stack car if you put bid in car, but if you put bid in car, you lose Africa. And like Master Blaster plays that way. He doesn't care about Africa at all. He just tries to go and take out Russia. Um, and if you speed on Russia, like if you use Japan take out, Soviet Far East, your Bury and Yakutsk, like you can fold Russia up pretty quickly. But yeah, it just kind of is what it is. It's your bid purchase. You can place whatever. Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen people fold because of that. Like if they do the KJF, like and you yeah. How am I gonna do this one? I bought 3 and 3. I didn't buy 8. So this is the more conservative one. So yeah. Average attacker left with that is 2.69. And that's a higher. That's really risky. But if I do this, then I can fall back to Caucasus. If I don't do that, you can strike back through Bellow. Bring your stuff. Ew. In Russia, West Russia, I can because my goal is just to strafe it and back up Caucasus, and then move some units into Russia. But you'll have one, one, two, three, one, two, three. You don't have anywhere to land, so you can't strike Russia. But the chances of Ukraine failing are going to be too great to take it. It's a 99% win chance. Then there's the commander data approach where you still just do this. But that's really risky. And then you can just drop here, drop. It has a high fail. For the infantry. Yeah. Yeah. It's doable. But this one's a much harder one for me to deal with. If I leave your Ukraine stack, Crazy Ivan. Yeah, Crazy Ivan. No, I'm not gonna Ivan. Gotta think. I do have to think though. I think maybe this. 22% win chance. That extra infantry. I'll probably do this. And then if it goes wrong, it goes wrong. Got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But if you do that, it's gonna leave Egypt. I could do that too. Let's see how this works out. I'm just gonna go with the old yield standard. Okay. Game. I'm gonna cut my game sound off. Ooh, I got the 4 hits. Ooh. Let's do this. Hey, I might be able to do it. We'll see what happens. I don't have a lot of plans for today. I have to take a rest day. Otherwise, I'd probably be out rucking right now. West Russia is takeable, but I can retake it. But then it'll be a blitz game. The plane. Yeah. Yep. You get so lucky with that 15. Every time I try that 15, I get wrecked. Every time. I am not. Like for whatever happens, it does not like my attacks. But then again, I don't like I've learned to like really show restraint with my attacks. Like cuz I cannot like it cuz if you botch one of them, it just really hurts your position too much. When I attack now, I make sure that I can win the attack. Yeah. Win. Yep. Yuppers. Dunk, dunk. I'm gonna have to do it this way. Make sure to take that. And I do that, but I'm gonna lose my carrier. Oh well, such is life. I am going to take New Guinea because I'm greedy. Now I have to think about this other plot. All right, so we'll go here. I'll go there. I'll go there. And then from UK, I'll go here. And then I'll go here. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. I'll just do this. Ooh, I got 2 hits there. I got the 2. Yay! And yo. Nope. Oh, I probably should have, but see, I'll take that. We'll see how that works out. With these low luck settings, I'm a lot more riskier with just oh, I missed by 3. Got the 2. Yeah. What I've noticed about the game, and this is just an observation, it doesn't work out all the time. But if you have just one more land unit, you almost will succeed in taking the territory. Doesn't happen all the time, but you can get away with it. Keep moving. Put you in Bury. And move my gun to Persia. And I'll push this guy up further. Put him in there. 2 here. 2, 3 there. I have. Yep. It does work. No. There's no way. Yeah. No, it works. As long as you have one more unit than the other person, it generally it's pretty effective. Not 100%. Like if you need the attack to work 100%, you better make the attack work 100%. Like, but I became much more riskier of a player that way, and like it just ends up working out a good amount of the time, but not all the time. And if you have to have it work out all the time, then you need to make sure that you do that to make it work all the time. Here comes this C-Zone 52 nonsense again. Ooh, I got a hit. Hooray! And of course the 1 doesn't go through. Oh well, such is life. Do I get the 2 hits? No, I only get the 1. No. Ooh, you might lose a plane here. Giggity. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. You might lose a plane here. Oh, you put it in Libya. You dirty rat. I played this game a time or two. I sort of know. Now, this is the tricky part with the United States. What do I want to do? Do I go a standard carrier or do I try to rush this game? You got 5 fighters. Let me see here. Let me try to calculate this really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's a couple different things that you can try. Like, because of my UK, how I position the UK, I can try to attempt to power stack Algeria and try to force you to bring some units down and get a little pressure off of Russia. I don't know. I'll have to calc West Russia to see if I can hold it for one more turn, which is what I might try to do. United States, there are a couple things you can buy. You can buy an aircraft carrier and a transport and 6 infantry. You can buy an aircraft carrier, 2 transports, 2 tanks. And you can buy 3 transports and 6 infantry, or you can buy 3 transports and 3 tanks and an infantry. Those are all ones that can work. I really want to get it to, like, what I really want to buy with the United States is I really want to buy 2 transports, 2 tanks, and then 5 infantry. That's what I really want to buy, but sometimes you can't do that. The reason that I want to buy that is because here, I don't, I'll try to play this one. Like, it's not a guarantee of anything, but you've got 4 transports in the jet off in, not in C-Zone 60, but in C-Zone 61. So, like, I know you're not in range of hitting Western Canada or doing any funny business there. So I'll move this guy here. I'll take these 2 guys down. I don't necessarily like doing that, but I can. I'll move here. I'll take these guys here. I'll move here because I don't want to get hit by your air power quite yet. I'll try to figure that out. So my bomber can't reach it. Yeah. That can take out that fleet. And I have tried stacking C-Zone 12 because, like I said, I used to play a lot like Bader, and in that doctrine, you always stack C-Zone 12. It doesn't matter if they're either going to sacrifice their air. But I learned very quickly that when I did that, it turns out that Germany always gets favorable outcomes with it. In yeah, they don't lose as many planes as they're predicted to lose on a frequent basis. Yeah, which is why I generally don't stack it. And the Allies can still win if you don't stack it, but it sets the clock back. Yep. It is. It is. It is a problem. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have to calc that. Make sure that's going to be okay. I don't know. I might retreat. Try to. We'll see. We'll see. That won't hold. If I put one more infantry in there, but I can. 9, 5, 4, plus my bomber. Attacker wins 100% of the time to 50% of the time. But if you lose a fighter, it goes down to 12%. So we'll do that one instead. Belarusso infantry. This looks fun. That looks fun. That looks fun. That looks fun. Defender wins 96% of the time. I've got 6 units to your 4 units. Let's see here. You've got what, 1, 2, possibly 3 hits. I will get 1 hit. I'm gonna give it a shot. It's worth it. Whack. Whack. Got 2 dudes. Move that there. Done. I'm gonna place the 2 there. 2 there. And then there. Pop. And then your response will probably be to stack your car with your planes. That's a likely response. a wise move. You might be able to stay there all game, but we'll see what happens. See how it all turns out. Yeah, it really isn't. Let's see. What am I at IPCs wise with British? They're at 26 production. All right, let's do the Flying Dutchman. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one right here. Let's see here. I have an opportunity to kill planes. What planes do I want to smoke? 7 versus 8. Yeah, let's try that one out. And we'll move him to here. Oh, wait. Get my money. And I'll let the United States... Oh, I'll go ahead and pop Algeria, too. And then... Oh, wait. Right there. Nice! And I'm going to do... Cross my fingers, fly over the AA gun. All right. Keep moving. 1, 2. 1, 2. Move it over here. To here. 4 here. The problem with the UK is they just do not have the production that they need. That's something I don't like about it. Like, they only have 8. They only have 8 production, so like they can only make 8 units on UK island. Hey, right. I'm going to lose a lot of transports with UK, but it'll put your planes at not a significant risk, but enough risk. Yeah. The Air Force, Japan's Air Force is pretty has been halved basically. I cut it in half. The double infantry attack, and then the double did a double. Oh, you're gonna do 2 complexes. 2 complexes. What is this nonsense? Glug 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 glug. Bottom of the ocean. I miss some of the other guys that played too, like per, Press, Press. I forget his full name, but he was really fun to play against. Preslica, Preslika, I believe. He was cool. He doesn't play anymore. Like Jacariah Hooch doesn't play anymore either, but he was fun to play against. Yeah. I saw No One Dares came back to started playing, but I don't see him like a little while ago, but he doesn't play anymore. That guy was crazy with his battleship strategies. Like that was wild. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. One turn I was about 19 rounds, and I thought I'd be safe because I had like a hundred stack in Germany, and then all I saw was like 10 battleships at a round, just blowing them up, and and you can't displace them. Like you can't get rid of them, so it's like, oh man, so well, it's just impossible. Yeah, Yeah, it really it really really is. Here, I will take a clip at that, but the sinking attack will probably fail. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bring my 2 fighters here. Got it. It holds you off just for a little bit, not forever. Not forever, but I got my carrier this round. Let's see, this round is going to be more tricky. Do this one. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And where do I want to? Your bomber is not in range, but I would like to do this. Send those guys there. And then I have to... Oh, you bomb it, you bomb it. That is what it will be. Nah, I'll retreat it. What's the unit count? 38 to 60. Oh no! Germany production, yeah. Germany's production isn't all that hot. Yeah. 9. Nine. Yeah. Well, you got plenty of counterattacks still left in there, and you're going to punish the United Kingdom's Flying Dutchman. I will get punished. 14 units, you're still a zombie. The thing I like about the Dutchman is that it stresses your air power. So, like, you can't, like, you can still attack Archangel, Belaruso, Ukraine, Norway, and Western Europe. Oh, we're gonna come. Oh, you're gonna counter. Gonna hit my bomber with your bomber, huh? Yeah. Take your time. Yeah, it does stress. Like it brings a lot of stress to the game. But and then if you try to hit like you can hit the transports. It's possible to do it, but you're gonna have some stressors on it. These are all really solid attacks that you're doing too. They're all gonna work. I'd be surprised. I'd be really surprised if one failed. And that's something else that I've noticed with the Axis. Like a lot of the times, their stuff just doesn't fail when they try to stretch the. When they stretch like this, a lot of the times it doesn't fail. But allies stretch like this, you'll see some failures. Oh. The Western Europe attack actually might fail. We'll see. I know. I know if allies need 3, like just let it be. That was my mantra for a while. If I need a 3 to hit on this attack, just let it be, because there's just not gonna. You're not gonna get the 3. With my allies, yeah. Like you you can't play a reasonable game with allies. That's the thing I don't like. It is just all out 100% aggression and you hope for the best. Like I have not seen a game where you can just sit and try to win a war of attrition. And I'll get like it'll be 83 IPCs to 83 IPCs, and if you're even and you don't have like and you're at my skill level, you're gonna lose. Like other people, they've got some stuff that they can get away with, but I just can't seem to get away with what they get away with. I just can't. I'm like, what is all this? I'm like, this is a completely new level of stuff. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. Pray for the best in Libya. Two infantry. I don't have the units to support that. This is a little more complicated. Uno momento, por favor. Five. Here. I don't like that either. Sorry. This I like. That's shaping up. That fails, I have backup with states. This one. Ooh. No, not my Russian. I need those 3 IPCs. No, I don't want to lose your German bomber, do you? Boom. So like I'm a little thin on units, but your Japan doesn't have all the air units, and you'll if you want, you can buy them, but it's going to slow you down just a tad. Not by much, but it's going to slow you down. Let's see what I want to do here. I think I want to get into there. I don't want to move. Ah, nuts. I'll also have 2 tanks. That'll be fine. I'll move here. Just have enough to barely do that, and I'll give you an out there. I don't need to block here because you don't have any transports left. And we'll do that. We'll pull back into here to give that. And then I will go ahead and place all my 8 reinforcements here. I just played really aggressively with Unite with allies, and I think this is a very poor way to play overall, though, because I could still lose this game. I think this is a very poor way to play, just so it's on record. But this is the way the game designers decided this is how it has to be played. But I don't like it. Huge stacks. Huge stacks. Or, yeah. Like, now what do we do? Which is, yeah. Yeah. It's much more dynamic. That I will say. Yeah, that would be neat. Like, how was the game played a year ago? I'm better, but I'm not where I would like to be at all. Like, I am better. Like 90 to 76. I'm comfortable with this. This makes me feel okay. With my production at being 90, yours at being 76. We're going to trade a little bit, go back and forth a little bit, and we'll see how it all goes. Yeah, you really don't. It- Typically, they will because they don't have they. Yeah, because I can do different things like, and it's a little more strategic, but not by too much though. I don't think. But what's really helping me with UK is like I have some Africa. You still haven't taken New Zealand or Australia. Like that's very helpful. But my little Americans are only at 38 IPCs. Snivel. And here's where I can have fun. I think that's safe. I don't know. Let me calculate. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's your other fighter? It's down there. And your bomber is not in the mix. So yeah, they'll be fine. here? I can. Right there. Well, I don't know if I want them there or not. Oh wait, you don't have any fighters. You've got 2 fighters. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And you've got 2 Infantado. Don't know where to place those fighters. Let's stack them here. Move them out. We'll do that. See how that goes. And then we'll do 7 and 1. Done. I'm about to have some problems. Uno momento. I'll be right back. Need to get some drink. 132. You're still going to be close in units, though. Arrgh. You're still going to be close in units, so I'll be right back. Sure. What do you need? Yeah, no problem. Yep. Good night. Look at all those. Look at all those. Oh, it's ugly. Can you edit the 2 infantry off the boats over there? You need, yeah. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay. So go game, edit, and then in the edit there should be perform move action. You see the you see the perform move. Yeah, if you just hit the perform and then select the 2 infantry. When you hit perform move, it closes out, and then double click the 2 infantry that are in C zone 12. Edit mode, perform move. Okay, try go exit the edit mode again. Hit click on the 2 infantry in C zone 12 before you do anything. Can you click on those? And then hit perform move. And you should be able to move those 2 infantry off the boat. If not, I can get them. That's fine. Okay. You can remove the boats, but that's a kind of a pain in the butt to do, though. That's fine. Thanks. What do you think of my placement? The United States placement, boats on the other side of the board. Whee! Just a little bit. Not too heavily yet. You still have too many units. Boo! $89 to $77. I don't like this. They're 55. Like I said, I would if this was an actual game, I would never play like this. I would be stacking with allies. I would not be trying to do all this minutia stuff. Fighters in nowhere of consequence. Do that. I'll bleed the one fighter. Come on. No. Come on, Wake. Get him. There we go. Germany's at 45 units. My mighty Russians are at 48. Hooray! Getting in there to the Ukraine, I think really the attack on Eastern Europe and then the attack into Ukraine, and I had armor with Russia this time, so that armor kind of was very, very helpful. Ooh, give me the air. Come on, two. Let's go floating AA. Come on, slap him. No. No. How can I make Germany pay the most? Just barely, but just barely is better. It's better than me out of the game, that's for sure. Let's see. Up. It's a 13% chance to end the game. I'm gonna take the. I, I, I am. I'm gonna take it. You got it. It's the chance. It was the chance. Yeah. Glug 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 glug. Oh, my floating AA. Ooh, I might hold here. Almost. Ah. Yeah, it's all right though. It's okay. One 164 units to 147. Ay, ay, ay. The production's not. Ay, 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 ay. Excuse me. No. Forgot my AA. I forgot my AA. Sorry about that. Dude, Germany just never dies. Ah, it's a zombie. Oh, I forgot my planes. I forgot my planes into Western Europe. Do you care if I take it? Yeah, I had 2 planes. Okay, sorry about that. Change territory owner, Western Europe, Americans, add units, Americans, 1 armor. Eh, okay. Destroy. Ah, like I said, this is not a fun way to play with allies. Not at all. You greedy little man. You greedy, greedy little man taking my New Zealand. Ay, ay, ay. What next? That Anglo Egypt hold is just so evil. It's evil, I tell you. Evil. You what? I that's the question of this game. Yeah. We'll have to see. I don't know. No, it is not going to take many turns to take Moscow at all. Yeah, I didn't either. The stream. Brits were really strong this entire game. Like they were they were super strong. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, I need to edit. I need to move the thingamabobbers. I'm gonna move into Belaruso instead. Oh, so I moved my 9 infantry from West Russia to Ukraine, but I actually need to move them to Belaruso instead. You've got 3 armor. You've got 5 dudes plus 4 armor. You can you can get it. You can get at me pretty heavily. Oh, come on. Yay! All right, good. Good, 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 good. Oh, you sniped my plane. I see you're over there licking your chops like, mmm. I don't know. You might have enough. You might have it. Like, yeah, I think it's still contested, but I think I can come out on top. But you've got 174 units, so we'll see how that works out. I'm not sure if I can hold it because you've got, 25, 35, 45, like 51 units to potentially liberate it. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty solid. I mean, you're not, it's not, but it's, I have 170, you have 174 units to my 143, and it's 83 to 83. You're still alive and kicking. Jeez, how many guns you picking off? I know. All right, I'll be right back. In the bathroom. This gallon and a half of water a day, man. I'm telling you. You got me here, bud. Good game. Yeah, you have too you have too many units. You got plus 20 on me. Not quite enough. Would have been a little different if USA could have either. Yeah, yeah. You know, like I wanted to hold Russia for just a little bit while longer. I probably how I should play is I probably should just all in, right? As soon as I yeah, self. Yeah. Which I should like and that's one of the things that I'm looking at doing. I think the only way to play it with the allies is you have to all in with Russia. Like you just have to. Like right. Just swarm him. Yeah. I can't bring it up. The history won't let me. Um, dead. Yeah. No, I yeah. Cow. Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah. Yeah. That's the yeah. It was very it's different. Like it's like I don't like to play this way, but you can play this way. Like I think I probably should have just all in with Russia and the all in buy. Then yeah, you don't to defend Moscow or anything. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I didn't have as much time. Like I didn't watch your unit count because like I was just trying to hold Moscow for a little while longer because I was trying to because I'm still have the old pattern in my head that oh I can hold Russia I can hold all my allies when I play, but you can't. Like you're gonna lose Russia no matter what you do. Many yeah because it doesn't like it just doesn't work out that well. Like the 8 units with the United States round 1 and 2 transports, it sets it up so that you have a consistent push, a consistent land push. Now, you're gonna get Anglo Egypt most likely, but what are you gonna do? I think my noise gate. I think that's better. Maybe that's better. I, yeah, yeah, yeah. This one was fun. Yeah, like what? I forced a lot of forks, like and not the like yeah. It's a lot harder to play that way. I don't like I said I don't like playing because I'm still in the mindset hold Russia, and I've got but I'm gonna slowly work out of that. Like I'm just like it doesn't matter if Russia falls, United States and UK can hold against it because they don't have enough units to get to you. Like had I not defended back here in uh in sinking and I just pushed, I would have cracked you. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, back. Yeah. Off. Yeah. No, I get it. It's just like it just in my head. I was like, well, I can hold Russia still. I can hold Russia. Still. I have that little parrot in the back of my head talking to me, but you can't. So once I learned that, I was like, oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. But the 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 problem with it, like you saw, is like I was playing around Anglo Egypt the entire game. You held Anglo for forever, basically. Yeah. 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 Because I stalled it out, but I shouldn't have. I should have just went all in. Wee. Mini Russia. The attacks you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just go in. Oh, yeah. That's like I need. I think in. I don't know what's better to buy the aircraft carrier round 1 or have the 8 infantry. It's just like the 8 infantry or the 8 units that you buy or 7 units that you buy first turn with the United States. It sets up their shuck. Like it solidifies it. You know what I mean? Like they're going to constantly send units over versus having a broken shuck with the aircraft carrier round 1. Yeah, yeah. The can opener that I got on your planes too. That was nice. Like in your on your the the Japan stack up there where you had 4 planes and two units. So I don't know. We'll play again. I think I'll get you the next game though. I think you're gonna. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh for sure, for sure. No. Yeah, it takes time. Like it really takes time and like finding out everything and doing all this stuff. But yeah, no, like I am getting better. Like like slowly figuring it out. Like all yeah, yeah. Because it's a harder game, but it is what it is. Like I'll start taking games off people now. Like I'm pretty confident that I can do it. I am. I played a ladder game against Tim. I played a ladder game. Played 2 games. I won one game against Tim. Tim took the other game off me. Um, so it just kind of is what it is for right now. Because like I'm still this way to play allies is I don't like it, but you kind of like you do it anyway. So I prefer stacks playing big stacks with allies and things like that. Uh, but yeah, okay, okay, cool. Yeah, you're welcome. It's all warmed up. You get to play against Fresh. I want to see this. Okay, I'm gonna jump back in. 201. There are 4 players. You gonna jump into 901? You gonna jump into 901? Okay. But yeah, like I'm gonna watch. If you want to stay on, you can stay on, and we can talk about it. We can stream it. Just let him know we're streaming it. Oh, he left. What? Coming back, maybe? No. Pick the ladder bot. One of the ladder bots, like 201 or 9001 or 9000. You can pick either of those. You can mute me so I don't get in the way of things. But I know I'm getting better slowly. Like I am going to have some fun. Okay. Cow Bears is here. The mighty bears. Jump in 901. I was playing Hammond a couple games, and Hammond was like, he was like, "Whoa, wait, he like, I might lose this game." And I was like, "Yeah, but I'm getting better, so we'll figure it out, though. I will figure it out because I'm dusting. Well, I shouldn't say I'm dust. I'm playing against people and just getting a lot better. So right, we're gonna have fun. Put it that way. We'll get some doubles going, and we'll do it. And we just have to figure out how to stop the Meston style in the KJF. Like there's a way to do it, but I don't know how to do it yet. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I know, right? I have it turned off so it doesn't echo, and I don't get that stuff in there. So Hey, Bears ask if you have a copy of the Ink game. The He says he wants to see it if you can put it in the chat for him. Ooh, my package got delivered. I'll be back. How about now? Okay. Pop, 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 pop. There's the mute button. Okay. Good old mute. Yeah. He's just clearing straggler infantry. But just, yeah. And he's really good too. Yuppers. Facts. Did he? It's open. You could always try it. But he is. Problem is it's 86 to 80. But he's got 53 more units than you do at standing right now. Scow. Yeah, it's a good strategy. It works. Break the stalemate. Otherwise, he's going to have some trouble. He has to break the stalemate. Otherwise, he's going to have a lot of trouble. Yeah. Oh, for sure. This is the problem with this how he plays like this because you don't take back Africa, and if you don't take back Africa with allies, you're going to lose the game. Yeah, the only problem is he's up 50 units right now, so that's going to be an issue for you. Let's see what happens. I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think he's not in a really good position right now, but maybe I'm wrong. That would be pretty neat to do it. Master Blaster would put me in this position all the time, and I would lose. SD would put me in this position all the time too, and I would lose. That's how that's. Yep. Yep. Right. Yeah, it used to be really common. This was a really common way to do it. SD has STK 164 has this down to a science. He's really good at it, but like he still loses to like Ooze and Hammond and the rest of them. It really is. Game. Like we're done. We're done with this one. Like we're done with this game. Mm-hmm. Yepers. But also, like it with those 7 fighters, he's preparing also for the siege of Moscow eventually. No, like it is. I shouldn't say much. It's a tournament game, but so right. Yeah. Yeah. Even if he hits, if he goes in and decides to hit Germany, you might run into a little bit of trouble because then you might lose Eastern Europe because you can't reinforce it. So you might have to watch that. I shall return. cooking my dinner. Be right back. Gotta check my food. The fatigue is setting in. Dun dun dun. Shin. And see who gets there first. No, you can reinforce the mainland faster than he can get troops to Moscow. Because Germany is at 106 units. It's not going to happen. He only has 10 transports. We'll see. Yeah. He'll figure something out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Strong. Japan gets obscene if you don't do anything about it. And you can. We still have a save game where I'm on the dual front war side. Oh, we hit. So we still have a save game where I'm doing a dual front war. I think my mic is coming in and out. Is it coming in and out? Yeah, yeah. Let me see here. USB sound card. Mic. No voice. No noise cancellation, so you're going to hear every click and clack. How about now? It doesn't cut out now at all, does it? But now you can hear every click and clack I make. Yeah, it's all good. It is what it is. I think so too. No voice gate, no nonsense. Oh, he broke. He broke out a car. You had enough to take Karelia. That losing those 7 fighters for UK would now be like, pretty good. Just saying. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Japanese units are getting way up there too. You're at 117. Yeah. Russia's going to have issues here in a couple of minutes. Next round. They're going to have real issues. This is already round 11. Good night. It's round 11. I don't think this game's going to end anytime soon. It is pretty good. Yeah. I do not. I do not think it will. Depends on it depends on where he sends his United States troops. Games. Yeah. Yeah, there he goes. He knows he's in trouble. I don't think you can. And then, yeah. You can't defend both. That's right. And then the only problem is he can start swinging tons of units over from Anglo Egypt up into Caucasus. 8 round, 8 dudes a turn. He can reinforce it probably about 12 dudes a clip. So you have to see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and if you get Caucasus, I think you pretty much just won the game. So, because once you get Caucasus, the United States has a hard time taking the African route to get sufficient help to Russia. Yeah, Yeah. Oh, he decides to hold it. Yeah. It makes sense. Oh, all right, Hoss. I'm gonna get off. I gotta go lay down for a bit. I'm getting really tired. You have a fantabulous game, and then we'll stream again. I'll try to see if I can get some type of streamer set up. I'll set up with AI and try to figure it out. Neat. Yeah, we'll cast those. We'll be like, hey, everybody, let's go. All right, man. Hey, take care.